Alright. If I had a gear for a second. I love how I have 102k sand fuse, but I am stubborn on only using one in the raid. Gotta save that money, you know? The 102k is a collection, not to be used and abused. First, hey, welcome, welcome. How's it going, Mamba? Oh my god, the old man switches already? Going good, almost done with work for the week. Got you on the alert. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate the alert. I'm gonna go here because it's safer. Oh my god, I just misclicked. Fuck me, dude. That's upsetting. Breathed myself out of a double volatile right there. Throwing already do be like that, man. Are you kidding me? It happened again. Yeah, let's just pretend monkey room update didn't happen. Volatiles don't help anymore. I made use out of only the very first volatile. That's kind of upsetting. Actually, I used like 2 of them. Had a good split last night, but now I need to do Guardians of the Rift. I like Guardians of the Rift. I thought it was really fun. Like, I didn't do it for long, but I thought it was really fun content. I heard it's kind of miserable with the bots, though. Cannot confirm or deny, though, because I haven't actually done it for, like... I'm gonna guess, like, a year? Can I hit any worse than this? Yep. Seems like the answer is yes. That's 4 zeros in a row. Oh, this is like a 4-minute bob, I can sense it. It's so cursed. Do I not have like Pydion? No, mine got Pydion. Okay, I guess we're just gonna hit zeros. Yep. There you go. Good luck on Shadow, thank you very much. I would like to have the fattest 1000 TOA log that Reddit's ever seen. That was a little laggy. Oof. 4 minutes with a Bone Dagger? That is unheard of. That's like the reverse RNG. Like getting that unlucky is probably like getting as lucky as like a 250 Baba. It is what it is. To a 6-tick red Xer, that's as an average Tuesday. I will continue to make fun of 6-tick red Xers. You're powerless to stop me. Hey, just caught a stray. I'm gonna roast at least like once a day until you learn 5 to 1 specifically, TBH. This one's a noodle. I the one good in duos, yeah. Seems like the specials would cause problems. Remember that specials also don't really do anything other than the rubble and the rock throw. The rubble and rock throw, you can always go back to 6 tick. Specifically, only if the rocks are really far away. Otherwise, it is worth it to do. I need to remember not to stand so far away. Then I can hit that one. My quiver next to you, Mr. Worldwide. Congratulations. You can 6 tick, specifically the rocks are far away. I mean, obviously it won't be as much of a DPS increase. If both of you know it, it'll be about 8% extra DPS. Compared to 16, but definitely still good to know. Oops, wasn't bring ranged against that one. Hey, missed your last stream. Got my first 540 completion a few days ago. Hey, congrats, dude. Since you got a much nicer setup. Well, it's kind of independent of the setup, isn't it? This is mostly Fang and like melee. We'll see what the stats look like also when they buff the crossbows and give Baba a crossbow weakness, because I don't think they've actually gone through the numbers as far as I know. Because the idea is that whenever the rocks are far enough apart, you guys are only going to lose 1 hit, and you're going to replace that hit with the Fang into his ECP anyway. Oops. Still getting comfortable with keepback? Yeah, that makes sense. Keepback is one of the more unintuitive things to learn. Waves and tomatoes, you get used to it, to be honest. I always expect it. My troll is trolling the shit out of me right now. He's trying to get me bounced on like a really awkward timing. Already spawns tomatoes when he takes a high hit. I'm pretty sure this is on a cycle. Pretty sure like X number of attacks, or they'll just do it. Or I guess the better term is more like X number of specials. Or sorry, not specials, X number of barrages. That's what I've always expected. My idea was like he has to do at least 1 blood barrage before tomatoes. Can do up to 3. That's the rule I've been running. Yo, how's it going, Michael? Good man, getting very consistent with 450s. Good to hear, good to hear. Ah, I guess that wasn't enough time. I was sure that was a 1 down. I think I lost some ticks on the first pickaxe, to be honest. Who takes that long on the memory puzzle, bruh? Couldn't be me. $4.95. Pathfinder isn't $4.95 time though. Pathfinder is like going to 525 minimum. If you're gonna take Pathfinder, your raid level should be at least 525. If it's not, you shouldn't take it. Otherwise, it just adds a lot of time, and like there's just better things to take. Man, it's such a stupid death. Oh, pulled out a circle to shoot a pot. It's the freaking quiver swap and the lag that comes with it. Double trouble keepback? Yeah, you're not really gonna realistically make anything past 450 a good money rate without learning double trouble keepback, to be honest. You're gonna have to bite the bullet on that one. Definitely the biggest learning curve when it comes to higher invo raids. Are you kidding me right now? I'm gonna hit twice. I'll switch. And switch. I'll probably switch later and then I'll be deserved. Probably gonna miss the DPS check. That's okay though. Oh, skipped it. Completely planned. Probably put on Piting because he's gonna leave. I miss my Eternals. I almost feel like I'm losing DPS. Keeps the whole attack cooldown even if you fail to shoot. Yeah, that shit is so whack. That feels like a bug to me. I mean, I guess it's just bad design. Even if it's not a bug, it doesn't matter, honestly. It doesn't matter if it's a bug in that case. It's just bad design, either way. Like, I guess theoretically they can whip out some like bullshit excuse that yeah, it's meant to be like that, so some PK doesn't have some obscure mechanic, but that's just bad design regardless. fact that quiver gives a cooldown is really annoying. Considering they make like 900 exceptions for PvP already anyway. What's one more? Dang it, I thought that dodged that one. It's definitely something to do with their spaghetti good. Someone told me that you don't need to do the range gear swap for the Seercull, and they can't stop me. I'll do it anyway. Can't resist. I will lose my precious clicks doing my little four-way switch. Dude, I have so many restores. Oh. Pick up the Sandfew and drink it, because I don't want it taking up my inventory space. Dude, once Akkha orbs clicked for me, it was great. I actually really like the Akkha orbs mechanic. Give me the pre-solve. Give me the pre-solve. Come on, let's go, let's go. Hand it over. It was a pull. Fuck! I broke the other jug! Uh-oh. I broke the other jug with this jug. The pre-solve almost fucked me. No more Eternal Boots? Nah, I'm bringing Quiver. I probably should bring Eternal Boots. I usually have a lot of supplies left over. I'll for sure bring them once they give them the damage boost, though. Why did I resummon the wrong? Dude, I got hit because the level 3 Zebak is so absurdly slow on the projectile speed. jug strats are fun. They need to make that like an actual thing. Like if you're not like keeping your jugs together during waves, then why are you playing the game? You know? It's a really long level 3 Zebak. Yeah, I should probably bring a Eternal Boost. I really don't really have anything to do with my setup right now. It's the next best switch. There's using some weird added delay to blowpipe when shooting Baba boulders. No, I don't like that. If Quiver Inferno been struggling with 500s, it's different content for sure. Especially getting efficient with them. That was kind of laggy, it felt like. Well, depth charges to see if it works. I don't think it does. I know it hasn't worked for like the last year, but it doesn't hurt to try again. You never know if Jaggy's changed something. My 40 is easier than Inferno. I would say probably not. But at the same time, it's just all learned content, you know, like once you learn it, either way, they're pretty free as long as you play for it. Like, I don't play to speed by 540s. 540s aren't a speedrun invocation either way. So it's like chill, you know? If you play Inferno the chill way and bring like a billion restores and brews, just, you know, ancients, then it's chill. Once you're used to it, it's chill. In fact, Inferno is probably harder to die in than TOA, to be honest. There's a lot more like random one-shot mistakes that you can make in TOA, but you spend a lot more time in TOA than you ever would in the Inferno for most players. So, like what? I have 400 or 500 hours at TOA. That would be like the equivalent of like 400 Inferno KC. You think I would die at 400 Inferno KC? Probably not. But of course, I'm not going to do Inferno for 400 KC. You out of your mind? How's it going, Darth? Inferno's all about the mental gate, you know? If you think it's hard, it'll be hard. If you don't think it's hard, it's not gonna be hard. Yeah, it's an endurance test. Like, I'll be honest, you guys, if you have done a 500, you are way more capable of Inferno than you think you are. Because TOA 500 plus is also an endurance test already. Yeah, it's like the easy. You guys are already used to losing 40 minutes of your life when you do like a dumbass misclick. You'll be fine at Inferno. It's the same thing. As long as you've lazy flick like offensives, you'll be chilling in prayer, honestly. We have the technology. You got echo boots, which are just devout boots but better. We got you can go in with a quiver, which is like a whole extra Masori piece. Like, I know this blows people's minds, but back when Inferno was released was Armadillo era. These days you can wear Masori and like a whole Justy leg piece and quiver, and you do more damage than before. With like 4 times the prayer, you know? Trust me, it's not as hard as you think it would be. Like, you can wear Justy top, helm, legs, Masori top, and quiver, and you do more damage before while being 3 times as tankier as before, with twice the prayer bonus. You'll be fine. The content was designed in a much harder era. Gear-wise, you'll be chilling. Also, if you do 500 plus TOA, you're probably rich, so you have a Tbow. It's great. Well, I guess you can make the argument Tbow had 4 prayer bonus back then, but that was like all about. You were just scared of the Zuck shot. The shit, when you hear the Zuck aim directly at you, your like gut sinks in. Real phenomena. Mahamana. Yeah, there is quite literally no punish for going slow in the Inferno. So, I mean, it's not like you should milk specs. That's a little bit different. That's a little too slow, but, you know, like, you could take your time, not really use offensives. It'll be fine. Yeah, as long as you're not milking specs, you can go as slow as you want. A-Day Valley Shield reset. Oh, a little much. Bank value? I think we're at 20 bill now. I got 18 on this account, and then I got some money offshored. the equivalent of a Swiss bank. Maybe dying to auto block. Nah, I'm joking. But for real though, like DMers, that shit is World War Trade Center in disguise. Probably, yeah, probably like a DM. I just said auto block because he's the first DMer that came to my mind. Sorry, Mr. Block. Don't take me. Would I ever run 550s with Pathfaster on? Nah. Pathfaster is a lot worse than Pathfinder for a few reasons. One, you get level 4 Kephri, which is pretty aids. The fireball's faster, and you get like these, you know those like pack of triple swarms? You get those like all the time. Instead of like once in a blue moon, you get those like all the time. So it becomes a lot more annoying to swarm. I don't mind the level 5 or 6 Zebak at all. I do mind the leveled up Zebak though. Not Zebak, Akkha. Because having level 4 Akkha all the time is really bad. You can skull skip with 2 You can skull skip with anything that isn't a melee weapon. Heck, we'll bring the Eternal Boots. Any tips for Warden P4? That was not a good P4 for me, but overall I would say... Oops. Chinchonkers. Learn to click on the big shadows. Don't be afraid of big shadows. A lot of people have trouble because they're scared of, like, you know, shadows on the floor. They only go to clear spots. That's not what you want to do. You want to get used to those. And when you see a big shadow, you click on top of it, and then it'll like pop as you run on top of it, if that makes sense. And then it'll be a safe spot for about 2 seconds. Which gives you time to, you know, like, you know, attack the boss. But you can skull skip a 2. Didn't you already ask this question? I swore you just asked this like 10 seconds ago. Yo, how are the raids today? Doing good, man. You were AFK. Rewind the stream, bruh. How dare you? You're getting a little flame today. Rewind the stream. Rewind time. You have the power of time control in your hands. Use it. How dare you do this to me? This is a transgression I will not forget. Oh. I trolled the volatiles pretty badly. Oops. That's probably the worst monkey room I've done in about 2 months, I guess. But yes, you can in fact skip with any non-melee weapon, and if you ask this question again, I will ban. I will time you out if you ask this a third time. How dare you make me repeat myself? I repeat myself all day, but it's different when you repeat the same question. And it's from you again. $35 timer might be free with Project Rebalance? Yeah. I mean, it's already pretty free right now as long as I hit the skulls. What do you think about the sailing skill? I mean, I have no... My head's pretty empty when it comes to the sailing skill. Let me not skip that, I fucked up. I have no thoughts either way, I just prefer not to think. You fixed Baba yet? Baba's fine right now, I don't know what you're talking about. Just learn 5 to 1 for solos and it's great. Gonna be the best TOA room you know. Baba's actually unironically my most beloved room right now in solos. Lowering Baba damage through prayer? I mean, I guess. I'll be honest, that's peasant tech. We already profit HP in the normal Baba. Just a Blood Fury. How much time does 5 to 1 save? 16%. In my specific case, that's going to be about 35 seconds. Because it completely depends how much HP your Baba has. Like if your Baba, yeah, like it's a 16%. So if your Baba's going to take 2 minutes, it's going to take, it'll be like 130, I guess. With like a, well, I don't know why you would ever have a 2-minute Baba with 6-tick Red X. That means you're doing like a 0 invo. Prize an Iron Pleb Tech. I mean, I'll be honest, if you're like an Iron without a Fang, you're doing like 300s anyway, and 300s you can face tank with anything. Yeah, I noticed later. The only moment where you would ever actually be concerned about tanking Baba and taking too much damage is if you were ill-equipped and brought like D-hide legs or something, or like crystal legs, and then like fighter torso. I mean, at that point you're kind of asking for it. I don't know what you're expecting. You know, you go into a boss that rolls off melee defenses with like -3 melee defense and you get destroyed. Yeah, it's kind of expected. With Bandos, you're way more than well equipped to deal with like a 400 and just face tank the whole way. I used to face tank 525s with Torva, and I thought someone was like, someone said I was like just getting lucky every time. I'm like, lucky every time. So first of all, that statement doesn't make sense, but anyway, I went through like 2 weeks of VODs and I counted like 60 Babas. I only had the sun twice, 4 times. I also lose time with Butterfly, wasting a shadow attack, waiting for Akkha shadows to spawn. Yeah, you can watch how I move very carefully. I do my best to try to save those ticks, because that also gives you 1 extra attack, which doesn't sound like a lot, but 5 shadows, you know, for using BGS, no. I used to just fang it and Void Waker it. Are you kidding me? That dragged me. I really shouldn't be Bone Daggering this guy. Alright. Swarms were not so good. I messed up quite a bit. Yeah, I should have Sunspect. Alright. We're chilling. I made an error in my judgment. I probably chose the worst way to move. Oh, that was kind of troll. Did I like Blood Fury heal at 8? I swore I saw 8 HP. So I went back to Redemption. Although I could have still waited another hit. Oops. And then I moved in a bad way. You were joined at the perfect time. Congrats. We are dead. I don't think the Eternal Boots are it. I like my chill restores. All out of warm-ups. Hey, don't slander my boy. Getting ready for Eternal Boots buff? Absolutely not. Give up already. That is my setup with that is basically gonna be my setup though. Alright, who knows? Maybe I'll go back to Web Weaver. Oh. Tell me I'm not a fucking genius. Alright. I'm very smart. But what smarter man knows how to get out of that situation after putting himself in it? The smartest man on the planet. Another one. So we had like a world record monkey room, and we just ruined it right there. Okay. Good day to you, my lord. Yes, my lord. And all the Code Geass core memories have been unlocked. Any purples today? Nah, we've only done the one with white chest. White lat. No, it's not time to give myself Giga AIDS yet. I was thinking about pulling out the Spellbook swap, but I don't think I'm ready to go for Giga AIDS yet. Oh my god, this is the worst. Memed it. Man. I kind of want to learn the Spellbook swap because it looks fun. Once you get past the whole, you know, beginning part being absolute aids, it looks pretty fun. What the? Oops. Call me Mr. Greeter. But I wanted those monkey points. They were irresistible. Have they added the monkey path and Baba changes yet? Not yet, no. Blood Fairy, please work. No? Damn, you got me. You like that sometimes. Dude, slow shadow on P3. That good shit. 6-0. No tick loss. It's great. There's nothing more satisfying than slow shadow on P3. I'm telling you, you all gotta learn 5-1. It's that good shit. Baba becomes like the most fun boss. You have the full understanding of P1, P2, and P3. Well, P1 and P2 are almost identical, but P3 is that good shit. Ooh, a freebie. I like freebies. You're getting 0 timed? Get 0 timed. Get 0 timed. Let's go. That's real gameplay right there. Oops. Oh, I saw that 17 pink. Whoa, whoa. We do a little trolling. -1 storm. I really shouldn't read this hit, but I'm gonna do it. It's all or nothing. So. We call that high risk, low reward. We saved maybe 2 ticks, probably just 1, and we risk our lives. Didn't Kephri let you melee trap from 1 tile back before? On both sides? Yeah, you could do that, but it's better to do the range traps. Still do the melee traps if you want to. Just a little bit slower. Because this way you're trapping NPCs you don't have to kill. Whereas if you do melee traps, you have to kill the meleers because they heal too much. I have no idea why that would happen. Go 1 back on the wrong side. You go corner side. you're supposed to do corner and then you go, what, east, I think? What? Alright. I just got Coliseum hitboxed. Lucky. Let's get the piety out. Is it a tilt day? Nah. Nothing ended up happening, so it was fine. As long as nothing bad happens to me, it's fine. That's how it works. Like if you proc P2 fast enough, you only dung once. It depends. That's pretty rare, I would say. Like there are times where I do wait, but you have to understand that waiting is usually not as long as having to kill a whole extra ranger. You have to weigh waiting versus kill that ranger. Because if you end up not waiting and pushing and then having to kill a ranger, then it's just simply worse. Because usually you're not waiting 18 seconds. 18 seconds is the average time to kill a ranger, which is about 6 fangs. Now, if you're just pushing it and not killing it anyway, yeah, it's a little bit different. But most people who push decide to kill the ranger. So if you wait, you know, like 10 seconds, then it's worth. Sometimes you'll see I don't trap the second ranger because I can just tank him either way. But it definitely is riskier. Because I'm not as familiar with the timing on going under and redemptioning, but that's a risk I'm willing to take. I think once I get more, what's the term? More experience with it. Oh, come on. You choose not to do staircase on Akkha? Yeah, because DPS. Being able to attack on shadows is a very big deal. I changed my mind about QP 500s? No. I will not change my mind about that one. Breaking the goddess emerald. You have to listen to me. You are not listening to me, Sumrit. And Sakara like shakes. I love that video. Cars fucking rumbling, the guy's trying to survive. Oops. Guy's fighting for his life out here. Oh, it's not Salmon, it's Samir, yeah. You're right, you're right. Is there a guide for how you do Baba? There's no, well, there's a pacement guide if you want a text guide, but there's no video guide. Warm-ups, as far as I know, Warm-ups is making a 5-to-1 guide. I may change my mind about QP 500s, but right now I'm not experimenting with it. But right now, I only have a text guide. My 540 commentary talks about it quite a bit. If you want like a mini guide on how to do it. It's probably the closest you'll get for me to do a guide for now. Like a video guide is the 540 commentary with the bait thumbnail. As close as you're getting to it for now. It's awesome to hear other Asians play this game. Yeah, you would think like this is like just like I don't know, mostly white people, I guess, but actually a lot of Asian people play, surprisingly. Yeah, educational 540 video plus Glacy's video, probably the best. How messed up would it be if I paywalled it? You must be a member in order to view the 5-to-1 guide, imagine. Soldier Boy was playing. Get the fuck off me! We skip waterfalls. Kind of gaming right now. Alright, this one is surely hemoglobin. It's not. Alright, next one is surely hemoglobin. So you're still counting ticks? I don't even count ticks, dude. Oops. I breathe them. You count your breaths? I would regret not bringing the Eternal Boots. We have so much restore. I really should bring the Spellbook swap and get used to it. I'll be like the only, as far as I know, the only psychopath willing to Spellbook swap in a solo. Surely we hit 36. Right? I think I had 45 here. Unlucky. I accepted the risk. Not a grass bangle. Did I mess up here? Taking that 45, did I screw myself over? I might have. A 10. Uh-oh. We're in trouble. I'm a tanky boy. Dedge. I wonder what's the most optimal way out of this. Yeah. What actually screwed me was how early I adrenaline that Zebak though. Haha, unlucky. Self-inflicted death. I do want to try the Spellbook swap though. So it was... what was the setup? It was like -1 and then Ring of Shadows. We want to bring Astral's Cosmics. Astral's Comics. Lavas? Self-damaging stuff for redemption? I think so, yeah. Because you can't flick it last second like Hunlif. It just checks on the last tick. Which is a little annoying, but it is what it is. I think this is the setup. Yeah, but I don't think I want all deaths. I think I want like... oh. Oh, I have to buy a bunch of Ring of Shadows if I want to do this, don't I? I could just buy more. Not an issue. Ancient Vaults? I think Ancient Vaults is where you buy more, right? So you can use the buy 5, but it doesn't actually work. Interesting. That's the way. You know, see me lose my marbles learning this. It's like the new Salve tech. Gotta get a bunch of these. So they cost 40k each. Oh, they stack. That's nice. That's real nice. Okay. He has some charges in there. Like, I've thought about it in my head. When is the best time to Spellbook swap? Step under P2 and spam click the telecrystal. I have no idea actually. I've never tried that. It might be tech. I think I'm forgetting something. Yeah. Okay. What could it possibly contain? Amethyst arrows? Yep. So these are my droppers. Drop these. Annoying. Where's my Bone Dagger? I lost a tick there, so it wasn't worth. It's gonna hit me a whole 0 times, isn't he? Oh, what the? Must have clicked too fast on my movements. He's actually gonna hit me 0 times. Crazy. Alright. I guess I'll just take a free bob, I guess. Because it doesn't want to deal damage to me. 319. Not bad. I see how it is. Bring Venge, he just is now unable to hit. Time is kind of slow, but it's fine. Ooh, a freebie. I'm guessing I should Venge at least once to make sure I have a guaranteed fast P1. I think this is the way to go. I meant to dung here, but I should drop it here. Got that popped. I probably shouldn't Spellbook swap there, right? No, it's good. I didn't mean to do it at the timing to like make a double ranger trap. Any luck since the shadows? Not really. We got a Fang. That counts. I wouldn't mind if he bites me here. Oh, this point is a waste. Oh, I need to be careful with the Avenge timing. I need to time it last second so it's unlikely to get wasted like that. Avenger's Overthrow? No, I have both. If I didn't mess up the first Avenger, I would have used it like 3 times, I guess. Now Avenger's kind of useless because I don't have the HP. So basically it secures you a fast P1, and it should be... Ideally, if I didn't mess up, it would secure me a faster P3. I also messed up, I think, 2 swarms. Now it's mostly... It's pretty nice for Zebak. I don't think I can set up a double range trap, just because the range trap doesn't work with 2 dome walls, the first one. You need 3 on the first one, that's way too slow. I think. Could be wrong. That's so cringe. Hit the... Doomed. It's doomed. Messes up Akkha puzzle though, for real. Wouldn't be me. I forgot the spellbook swap, so this is not good here. I've done this earlier, right before entering the room. That was not intentional. Now, if he decides to swap, I'll be a little upset. You might be thinking, you know, Spellbook swap looks kind of tough right now. Like, where am I going to be able to stand still in Spellbook swap? There is a moment, and it's going to be happening in like 10-ish seconds. Right here. Just in time. Take the melee on purpose. Feedback is now to my advantage. Boomer swapped. Am I using both spells? I'm using the buffed Eternal Boots. This is like when I'm bored and I want to mess around with the Spellbook swap, that's what you do. But it's kind of aids it too. But I've been theory crafting it for like probably like almost half a year at this point. Obviously I'm too like wuss to do it because it's like so annoying. And it's not like you have like no restores either. I should have Spellbook swapped here, but it's too late now. It's easy to make it not worth it. Definitely one of the higher skill setups to use. Now, if I remember to bring soul runes, water runes, that would have been crazy right there. I should do water runes and not death runes, actually. Actually, no, it's kind of aids with water runes. There's a water runes playlist. Is this? It's in my description at the bottom. But this one is Night Dance number 91. Looks like we're still pretty good on restores as well. Got 2 here, and then we get 2 free ones. The worst part is when the augury change happens, you have to flick a lot better than this, because you're probably gonna want like 3 at least. 3 full ones. Or to actually use augury for the other rooms. Is that the way to do it? No. I mean, like, yes, this is probably theoretically the most efficient way. But Realistically, no one's gonna play it like this. I stopped because I got... no, just because I got bored. Just wanted a break from Coliseum, to be honest. Doing the same kind of content for a long time just gets boring. I mean, even for like TOA and stuff too, but I like TOA a little bit more than Coliseum. Although Coliseum is very fun as well. Ape Escape? Ape Escape is the GOAT. Underrated ass game. I didn't play 2 though, I played 1 and 3. So you would Spellbook swap here after he roars. Like this. Because you're not... ideally you're not looking to avenge these guys unless you have like way too much prayer. You're just waiting to avenge the ending. And trust me, it'll be so nice at the ending. And then you have one last thrall at the end. I wouldn't really do this without the Master CAs either. Otherwise you lose like a lot of uptime on thralls at Akkha. It's perfect with just Masters. You don't really need GM, but obviously it'd be nicer if you have it. Hi, all caps, hello. Hello, hello. Alright, so we're gonna approach the real part of why we brought Venge. For real. Alright, now, anytime he does Blood Barrage, we'll wait for this first one at least, so we can see. Okay. Every time he does range on Blood Barrage, we're gonna Venge the range. Can't be worth in the long run. Probably not. But it's fun. I mean, it's efficient, but it just takes a really long time to get used to. I wouldn't really recommend it. But here we're not going to pray against it because we don't have Venge. I still could, but... that one hit a 0 on me, which is kind of cringe. I would never run this for money runs. It's mostly just like super efficiency. At the end of the day, all this SPS tech is probably going to save you less than 30 seconds. But that is probably still like one of the better inventory like swaps, considering like range is like 10 seconds in every best case scenario possible. This is like better than that. And only costs 1 slot, but obviously it's annoying as hell to use. Because mostly you have to bring Ring of Shadows. It's so annoying. And then you have to destroy it if you don't want it to be Giga AIDS. I clicked it early. Clicked it hella early. And this one you actually don't want to spellbook swap because your weapon's 4-tick. You want to wait a little bit. You do it at the very first attack because he has that wake up time. There you go. You can choose either the Thrall or the Death Charge there. You can also Death Charge in between attacks, but it's a little bit spookier. Especially with like specials coming down, I wouldn't fuck with it. RNG is a big part of it. I mean, yeah, that's with like any speedrun in general. At the end of the day, it all comes down to the theory craft, whether you think it's worth your slot or not. This is one of the more worst slots by far, but it is absolutely annoying as hell to use. I will not debate that in the slightest. And then you click a teleport by accident and you just leave the raid, and it's all Joe over. Necessary for the 8. Yeah, you can't drop, for example, you can't drop echoes. Drop into echoes. But you can drop, obviously, if you like sub in Torture, you can sub in one more. Make up for the loss, if that makes sense. So if you have like, let's say Bandos legs or Blood Moon legs, you can just use Torture to get the 58. Which is a good way to still get the 3 down. pretty sure as long as you can hit 57, you're good. You just have to bring a last hit weapon if you're hitting 57. You can probably do like some bandos switch. Bandos torture and like Eldo Maul last hit or BGS or something. Now, I'm pretty sure if I practice this for like 50 raids, I'll get used to it. To the point where it's good, but I'm not gonna bother right now. I personally time the sun tick-eat as kind of like I'm counting my shadows usually when in the chat box appears, and I do it as if I was going to do a third shadow. I have been messing it up kind of recently though. I think the exact timing is what, 12 ticks or 13 ticks after it appears in the chat box. In case that guy's still watching and wants P4 tips, you see I'm clicking big shadows and I'm kind of chilling on them for a bit. When is his monkey room change supposed to come in? Soon, TM. I didn't even see that one. That's a neat part. Nobody knows. Vengeance doesn't actually do anything here, but I feel bad not casting it. Nope. Nada. It's nice to mess with the SBS setup every now and again. Go ahead and bring out the regular setup. Never purple. Oh my god, I keep forgetting to buy more than one Bone Dagger whenever I mess with those raids. I have to go buy another Bone Dagger. I don't know about you, but buying the unpoisoned variant is very important. Am I gonna do a Zebak crossbow? Nah. Cows use the poison timer for immune? That's insane. Huh. Blow these up early. Master 400s, but why? But why? Because he's bored. I got lost in the sauce. I forgot what timing I was on. $313. Not too bad, not too bad. Mildly above average. I will take it. Are you kidding me right now? That drag? That one too? Did I roll a 0? I think I rolled a 0 there. Share my tile indicator settings. Those are state secrets. Here you go. Take a screeny. Alright, you lost your privileges. It's doomed. Love the improved ones, but I just died because I had to tank 3 sets of orbs. Max mage. Sit. Is that toxic? Nah. Unlucky. I think I'm gonna tank this one though. Oops, mistimed that. That's a mage attack. Oh. Was that max like high 30s? I was about to Adrenaline Sun if that didn't hit above 30. Like, yeah, pretty doomed. You take a step back as if you were tanking Verzik? Yeah, pretty much. He's on a 6 tick timer though. Verzik's on a either a 7 or a 5 tick timer, depending on which phase you're in. He's always 6. Oops. Misclicked. Undervalue, yeah. Like, it's a good invo to have, but it just requires so much skill, and a lot of people are not ready for that. It's technically like a 0-time invo. Oops, caught that one. I caught that one too. Like this? Just says magical orb. So it's... Are they trying to tell me it's not balls? It's so like annoying to deal with keepback if you're like, you know, just chilling, trying to AFK the boss, but stay vigilant. No butterflying. 9/8. Mostly dealing with keepback and the orbs is troublesome if you're not experienced with it. I would prefer they buff it to 15. I think that'd be a little bit more incentivized to take. Sad. How different is accurate to long range? You save 1.5 seconds on a juiced up Zebak like this. Very minor. 2 ticks and a half. Massive. Skull skipping better for purples? Depends on what invos you're skull skipping at. In higher invos it's not too bad, but if you're at like 400s, I would say no. Even mid 400s is kind of meh. It's like, eh. The thing is, skull skipping is best when you're kind of like capped at your invo, if that makes sense. Like you're already doing like the highest performance that you can do with your setup, or at least very, very close to it. You don't need to be necessarily capped, but if you're like very close to doing like the best raids you can already, then yes, skull skipping is fine. But often people can do like a slightly faster raid without skull skipping, let's say, or push up the invo slightly more and make like a 40 timer if they were like on the cusp. And in those cases, it's better just to hit the skulls and improve the raid itself. Like a Bofa Sang Fang, the recommended easy invocation-ish area to run is like 400, right? But you can push it to like 460. And if you're at like 450-ish, I would say it's probably worth it for you. But most people who have like a Bofa Fang and Sang, they're doing like, you know, it's 400 flat because it's easiest and low supply cost. I thought that was gonna be hemoglobin. I didn't pray against it. I didn't pray against that one. That's trolling. For me, I would say it's like decently worth because, I mean, the raid only scales up to 550. I'm already at 540. I'm going pretty fast. I could probably just push it to like 545s to be honest. Most of my raids are sub 35 anyway, even while skull skipping, but it would make the raid slightly scaled up. It's got my Inferno kit, let's go! Congrats, dude, that's huge. Oh my god, I am hitting at a sinful salt time. Didn't even notice. Quiver time? I think he already has quiver. I feel like he does. Might be an undead grasp angle. Nah. Look gamer, thank you, thank you. Appreciate the GL. I need a Seercull ornament kit. Alright, yep, it's useless. Let's Jover. Two twos in a row. Alright, I'm bored. I'm letting boredness overtake me. Wardens is definitely not the most interesting final boss. Unless there's some tech I'm not sure of, but as far as I know, Wardens seems kind of mid. I do like the other rooms, but... Oh, you mean like this? Ah! I can watch a YouTube video while doing it. True, it is a... like, P4 I think most people would find fun, right? It takes a while to, like, really, like, get the hang of P4 for most people. Like, I was a complete noob at it even when I was doing 500s. When I first did my first 500 at least. The rest of it's like, P3. Mostly like P3, 80 to 20 is kind of like sleep. Oddly enough, I don't really mind P2 that much. It's something. You just hate TOA. I do enjoy Akkha, Baba, and Kephri, to be honest. If you haven't, you should try learning 5 to 1 Baba. I think it makes rages enjoyable in general. Because having something to look forward to in the very first room is pretty good. Like, I personally really enjoy 5 to 1 Baba. It keeps me going. At least for solos. I think it's very fun. I actually had a pretty decent time doing the sub 4500 with the Bofa setup. And I like the monkey room as well, so. For me, it's just Wardens and Zebak that I don't particularly find that fun. That whole column of tiles, yeah. Works on the reverse side too. Ah, got hit. It's over. No, it's just like all of the entire row, wherever that is, or column. Never purple. Never. Okay, got some money though. Did I hear enjoy in Monkey Room? Hey, Monkey Room is high skill cap. I actually like it. If I was good enough, I can get Monkey Room to like 220-ish every single time, but I'm not good enough there yet. I feel like I'm always learning when I do Monkey Room, you know? I feel like I got my average somewhere around like 230s right now. I know a lot of people think like Monkey Room is like unavoidable RNG chip damage. I don't know. To me, it seems pretty consistent-ish, you know? That's why I like it, at least. Consistent to a degree. I think this one is better just to hold. That's a little unfortunate. The Thrall are blocking it. Yeah, I feel like I downright trolled that Monkey Room. I saw 237, you know. Ooh, 17. Let's get a... Shouldn't have restored so much. Now I feel too reluctant to divine for this combat. Okay, if he kills me, he kills me. Alright. Full 6 tick because we prefer living. Oh, I hate 6 tick Red X. Feels so slow. Sub 2, we're chilling. It probably will be like sub 2 average, to be honest. I'm gonna do this. So much 6-tick, it's not good. Tank here. .307 with a lot of 6-tick. That's pretty fast. Well, if it was trolling until the end, yeah. It said, I don't think I want to heal you until you don't need the HP anymore. But, you know, it's fine. It at least healed me a lot at the very end, so I'll take it. The sub 30 540 would be a lot more realistic with the monkey room change. So 35, 40 sounds insane to say. It's not too unrealistic. Even in without the monkey room change, it's not too unrealistic. I do need a very fast monkey room. I need probably like 215. One of the better Babas like this one. That'll put me in like the 530-ish range. And then I just need like a good Kephri. It feels like roughly maybe 1 in 10 of my Kephris are like considered good by that standard. You know, like a 440 or faster. I don't want to hit this guy too hard. Dagger, I guess. probably shouldn't have hit that soldier that many times. Well, I guess it was fine. I think I had one more hit with the Fang there. If it really came down to it. Regular. Seems like a fast Kephri. Fast-ish, yeah. 445. What is his pace? The worst part is this isn't even that crazy. It's just like, a little above average. We've upped our standards these days, you know? It all depends if I get like a crazy Zebak here in Akkha, but .307 Baba. Yeah, but I had a 249. The monkey roam wasn't that good, you know. The monkey roam was a big disappointment. It was like 230 something. If I'm looking for like a god Kephri, we're looking at like sub 430, I would think. I've got a handful of 430s, so I don't think it's that rare to hope for a faster Kephri. But it was definitely faster than average, because the average is like 5 minutes flat-ish. And it's doomed. If it happens, it happens. You know, I'm not looking for it. This one is definitely not it, though. I mean, I guess we could possibly catch up at DPS. It wasn't the worst. That's doomed. Literally, if I used the red pyramid, do more DPS. I wish you can just do like reduce damage to them. I don't feel so bad. You know, maybe like 15% damage. I'll take it, you know, something. Butterfly intended mechanic? Probably not. It was definitely not. Yeah, they try to give Akkha like some sort of smart pathing. They tried to fix the problem and they made it worse. YouTube playlist is freezing up a bit. You know what's smart pathing? The Fremniks in Colosseum. Dude, those guys will find you in your sleep and just run up to you. PTSD, that's the point, don't worry. It is doing its intended purpose. Nostalgia Reflect, bannable. Ah, I messed it up. I should have went for the other one. I was also arrogant. I could have just sunned there. I kind of wanted to try the other one. I want to try the 1/6 solve because it's kind of cool. I could have survived there. I had sun and adrenaline. Arrogance is in my undoing. Feel like I'm peaking at like 480. Unlucky. Double trouble keep back. Yeah, I tried to do the cool self. Not in the cool kids club, unfortunately. Just a dead club. I think if I round this corner here. So here I'm being inefficient. I should have done something like this while I was waiting. I was just a tick too slow there. Oh, and I forgot to do the puzzle. Great. That's like three instances of trolling so far. I forgot to do the puzzle again. Also, has 3 ticks before exploding? I don't know actually. Never asked that question. I think so. The Hammer of Shame. Dude, I literally forgot to do the puzzles. That's hilarious. Just die to Yuming, bruh. Oh no no no. Fine, that shadow ain't getting itself. Never killed that guy. Oops. No way. I left too early. Actual criminal. I still got 223 though. Keyback market. Absolutely not doing keyback tutorial. I think Hisoka has one. It might be Hisoka or someone else, but I'm pretty sure someone else has one. I wonder if this is possible. Hell yeah. Oh, was on it. Oh my god. Got slapped. What the? Deadly raid, bro. Scary raid sometimes. Pyramid is dangerous. This is the monkey room stream. We'll like it. Monkey Madness 3. goes the journey? It's pretty good. I believe I am pacing this Baba so far. Moderate risk of rain too. Ooh. One of my friends refuses to like get the fast printers. So whenever we need to scrap, he just sits there printing for like 50 years. Infuriating. Alright, it wasn't as fast as I thought. It's alright. Fast printers is the lifestyle. You said it. You don't mod risk of rain? How dare you? Here's your keep back tutorial, Nibers. Just don't get hit. It's as simple as that. You know? It is what it is. Just don't get hit. Except when you need to get hit with the Fang. In which case, get hit. %33% chance? I don't know what the actual chance is, to be honest. What's after 1K? TOA? Another? Another one. Little DJ Khaled. DJ Khalid. We try not to think that far ahead, because then it makes us wallow in misery if we think that far ahead. Oh, let's go, Blood Fury. Oh, let's go. I would prefer not to heal. I mean, not to redemption. What DPI do I play with? I'll be honest, I've changed it 3 times in the last month. It was 1400 and then it was 800. I think now we're at 1200. Why did I pickaxe smash? Whatever. Oh, why did I just know the future? This is the greatest. So high, yeah. I mean, I used to play on an absolutely psychopathic DPI. I don't think I can dodge this. I'm just gonna take it. 30, ow. I used to play on 3000. That was back in the day. That was like when I first started OSRS ever. Yeah. 3000 was back in those days. Yeah, like I breathe on the mouse and that shit just went it's across the fucking screen. I used to play CSGO with it, it was great. Well, is it run clockwise? Yeah, I'm too dumb to figure out how to do the other ways. So, I just adapted my entire playstyle to. Oh, what's all that? I'm too dumb to figure out how to run the other ways. So I just adapted my entire playstyle to running clockwise. Well, I guess in this case, this is counterclockwise, right? I don't know. Completely large. As long as I'm running underneath the shadow, that's all I need to know. don't have the DPS for this, then just face tank that shit, bruh. Or make your shadow hit bigger. In case you're using like a Bofei, I would recommend face tanking. Butterfly is not really good unless you're using a shadow. IMO. I'm gonna play melee because I have 5 restores, and I prefer not to be arrogant when I have 5 restores. Yeah, Sang is not the juice. Whoever's playing this drum solo right now is fucking burning their hands right now. Caravan. Except like a mini one version. Caravan's much harder, but stepped on the poison. Oh, I got cleared by the jug. I'm a genius. Intentional. I think once I get more comfortable, Wardens will push higher invos, yeah. Like, if you're not comfortable with P4, you're gonna have a hard time as well. I offer you, Zebak, this jug. TOA, good. That's Wardens. I'm demolishing this Zebak. Let's go. One mess up just being a wipe is frustrating. I mean, it's not one mess up. Usually it's because you're being greedy with like restores and stuff. There's a lot of moments to save up. There really is a lot of moments that you can save up in TOA. You often try to greed supplies because it's a very supply limiting raid. And that causes you to die. Like, look at how much I saved my ass off in P2, because I will dodge bombs probably like 99% of the time, but that 1% I save up for anyway. I don't care. Even like my more recent Zebak death where I died to Roar, I technically did play in a way where I was saved up. Because I had an adrenaline running and I had a lot of prayer, so I could have actually sunned it and lived. But I was arrogant and didn't. Again, my fault, but I played it in a way where I could have saved up and lived. I just started Inferno 2 days ago, made it to wave 65. What a goddamn gamer this guy is. Fuck this guy. Born talented. Like, you have to actually put brain power to being a dirty safer here and plan your raid ahead. People aren't used to that because no matter like what invo you're in, and like, you know, like whether you're in CM or hard mode top, you have access to yellow potion. You do not have access to yellow potion here. You need to plan your Karis and stuff ahead to a way where you're always safe. Like, I just did bombs here, right? So I'm not gonna save up. But if I didn't do bombs, I would save up because I know next could possibly be bombs. Like, that's an example of like learning how to save up. So, like, I'm not going to heal here, right? Because I know for sure this next special is not going to be bombs, no matter what. And if it's not bombs, I'm chilling. Alright, now it could potentially be bombs, right? So I'm going to go safe up. It's not bombs. So... Now next one has to be bombs, so guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna be at 118. It's gonna be great. Fuck you, I don't have shell shock. I love Soldier Boy. It's bombs. Power and fear. Firmly grasp it. Oh, look at his pace. 27 minutes entering Wardens? Okay. P3? Kinda nuts right now. Not a PB though. I mean, I can probably get it to like 30 something, but there's no way I'm gonna break 30, 39. It's like a 30-ish something. Not worth the skull skip though. Not worth killing skulls, I don't think so. I mean, I can kill him just to see how fast it would be. But I don't think it's particularly impressive. PB brought DCB? Probably not. Because I don't even have Adrenaline right now. I will only be able to use it once here. I would be able to shoot twice in total, like here and then one more time at P4 and a third time at Zebak. That's pretty much it. But my restores would kind of go in the bin. If I flick my brains out and had double powered, then yeah, maybe. We'll kill some. Let's see how fast it ends up being, but I don't think it's that fast. Seems like a 31-ish. Why don't you go power twice? You got so much restore. I would only have one left if I didn't go power life. And it's more chill this way. I always go for max chill raids. Not in a rush. I just happen to be pretty fast of it even while being chill. Because I'm a Giga Chad, obviously. Oops. Might break my PB, I guess, if I'm lucky here, but I don't think so. Usually P4 takes a while. His Warden seems pretty fast in general, though. Yeah, it's not even a PB. Whack. I guess it could be if I like get big. Not. Seems like we are trash at the game. No, it's not. I think 30-29 is my PB, I'm pretty sure. No peanut butter. It would have been PB actually was ECB, surprisingly. Show you collection log? Sure. It's not that impressive though. I'm gonna do it here. Log TOA. 8 pets, 5 shadows. Just so I can continue gaming, if you want to look at it. I'll do it again. It wouldn't make sense to go double power. I would still go power life. If I were to sweat some extra switches, I would bring Spellbook spot. I don't think there's a world where I would bring ZCB, unfortunately. This is not worth. Going double power is just too many slots lost for not much gain. All at 540? No, of course not. Like everyone else had to learn the raid, so a few of them were like, you know, 300s and stuff. What the? I trolled this monkey room bad. Like if I really wanted the PB, I could go for it pretty fast. It wouldn't take me very long to break sub 30 if I were to be very honest. It'd probably take me less than like, I'm gonna guess like 2 hours of resets. Because it just comes down to having a good monkey room and a good Baba room for me, at least. I really, but I'm not like desperate to beat the 540 BB because like at the end of the day, it's like whatever. Oh, I messed up there. Oh, that's the ping counter. So that's like how many pings are good. Not pings, how many ticks are good. It's basically like a metric of like stability of the world. Yeah, it's pretty useful. Would recommend. Why did I switch my mage gear? I'm gonna take a 50-50. Do it wrong. Unlucky. You have any tips on how to complete raids faster? Just hit bigger, bro. I mean, it depends. There's a lot of like places to work on, you know? Like Baba 5-1 saves you 16% of Baba's time compared to regular 6-tick Red X. The Kephri method I use is pretty specific to having both Overlords and Pathfinder on, which ideally you only run at like 525 at least. So this Kephri method may not be too useful for you. For Akkha, if you have a Shadow, which I'm going to assume you do, because you said 475, hopefully. Definitely get used to learning the good transitions, saving ticks on transitions. That saves you a decent amount of times. I would say like probably saves like 20 seconds knowing good transitions. Would I ever turn on Medic? Yeah, if I was about to quit the game. Absolutely not. I personally don't care about the flex of a 600 or anything like that, so I would never do it. Slash 575. As long as that invocation stays inefficient for solos, I will never run it. Is my idea of it. I will run it when it's efficient. It's as simple as that. I only run invocations if I think they're efficient. And I don't think Medic is in any shape, way, or form efficient ever. Torva, yeah, Torva's not time difference. Not a big one. Does save some time and helps with 3 downs on certain invos, but the majority of your time is pretty much where it is. Zebak is the obvious, like, don't miss your offensive flicks, minimize downtime. The slightly less obvious but mildly important ones to save a few seconds. If you can, always try to lean on jugs that don't require you to actually hit it. And if you do hit it, then use like a blowpipe into Shadow Switch. That way you minimize ticks lost. Because if you hit with a ranged weapon compared to your Shadow, you won't lose ticks hitting. Or you'll lose minimal ticks. Try not to lose ticks during waves. Like it's okay to default onto wave skipping, but you just need to make sure you wave skip in a way where you don't lose, ticks doing it. That is like a very small mistake I see people do. They'll wave skip every single wave, which is fine, but they just lose ticks doing it every now and again. Which is, I just prefer to solve them myself just because I think it's more fun, but... For my Akkha face, I always lean on like doing more DPS rather than like purposefully dodging balls like 24/7. I'll dodge them if it's free, and I don't think I'll lose ticks for it. I probably do lose ticks for it, but I actively avoid like prioritizing my health at Akkha face. It's always like priority number 2. And it doesn't mean I don't save up either. It just means I'm willing to lose HP to save ticks. That's all it means. That was a really slow one. Holy moly. Knocking down your total time like this, so just knowing how to get places fast, pretty important as well. Don't slack off in the puzzles. For example, on transitions, whenever I hit this guy to 80%, I'm gonna walk backwards from my attack tile, watch, and then I'll attack. And then I'll path a certain way depending on which one I actually proc it on. So try to memorize it for which side I proc it on. For example here. Oh, never mind. I'll do this. Manual path. And then it's just like normal. Or the other way, you would path from there to there. Oops. I'm just gonna use it to fix it now. Obviously don't get hit demonstrating it. Am I really min-maxed that sun for no reason? Like, I could have sunned at any moment. I really min-maxed the value out of it. Don't greed like that. Don't be me. That's the shit that gets you killed. Doing exactly what I just did there. Looking to brutally min-max your suns for absolutely no reason. All the ways with the clicker finger, of course. Messed up. I messed up on the way here. From like there to there. I messed that part up. Yeah, like I'm messing it up a bit, but yeah. You can look at some of the other Akkas I've done that were a lot cleaner than this. Staircasing cause time loss? Yeah, because then you can't hit these shadows when it comes... If you need to, or if you're allowed to hit a shadow, then you can't do it with staircasing because, you know, you're forced to move around. So you always want to learn how to do middle. I think I messed up there. Messed up a bit. If he switches, it's my fault. Always lucky. Yeah, this is probably one of my sloppier Akkas. If there's a chance he can switch like he could now, what you could do is, because Shadow is so accurate, you can just put on Piety when he's potentially about to special and leave. And if he leaves, you just do a quick like 2-3 way switch. Like, I had the idea there, but I shadowed him, which was bad. That could be a potential time save as well. This one, right-click him. As soon as he disappears, click him. Boom. Same thing. As he disappears, go ahead and back up and right click. That way you're always like already going to where he is. Any moment now. Any moment now. Any moment now. We got him. Now you can't do Seercull. It's better than a DPS spec, but it's not crazy better for you at least, because you know you're in a 475. You probably don't have overly draining on, so I wouldn't really bother with the Seercull yet. Seercull I think is like only really good if you're gonna take overly draining, which is like, you know, 500 plus stack ideally. I wouldn't bother with this part of it. Monkey Run potentially faster if you were to Baba last? No, not really. They have very, very low HP, so your additional stats don't really help you too much. Perhaps if you're shadowing the monkeys, you're much more likely to kill like a cursed baboon. But it's not very good overall, just because Baba will be roughly the same speed. If not, Baba will actually be slower because you got more HP and you only gain like 1 max hit. But these guys are going to be like absurdly slower, which sucks. Oh, Scepter's no good. I would just not bring anything, or I would just bring the Seercull. Scepter's very knackered on Zebak now. It used to be good. I used to bring it as well, but that's when it used to roll up 0 invocation monsters. Most obvious thing for Zebak, make sure you look over there, and when you see the blood barrage animation, pray against it. Alright, it's a direct hit. It's a safe roll. If you're lacking depth perception like I am, that's a good way to check if the boulder's gonna, the jug is gonna hit a nice spot. That was the party plugin. I just used the ping function and pinged myself. Guys, left or right, left or right. Pre-solve, left or right. Gamblers, left or right. Help! I need to know. Right? Fuck, I rolled it too early. That was actually it. Fuck! It was actually right, but I just rolled it too early. Smooch. Left actually probably also would have worked, because I think it would have hit this guy. For these lines here, this is just line markers plugin, juicer. And here I'll tank ranges to deny the heal. I personally do it. I don't do it every time because, you know, like, sometimes it's just dangerous. Has you feeling like an anime protag? Very specific. I like it. How about I barely tank one set juicer? I don't know. How about I just barely tank one? You know what they say, luck is a part of the skill, and I am the best player you've ever seen. I should have undead here. No! Minus 2 seconds. Yo, I just upgraded 300 raids. Any tips? That is the most vague question I've ever heard in my life. I don't know, there's like a lot of things I can tell you, and I cannot tell you a whole essay. I hope you have Insanity on and not walk the path. Hopefully you have good gear and like offensive prayers. Get used to it. I don't know. There's so many tips. I can't tell you just one. You gotta throw me a bone here. You gotta be a little bit more specific. Wait, I tried to move. Like a whole solid 1 second. Red X and Butterfly, I wouldn't personally recommend those just yet. I would say that's like 400 stack. Especially if he doesn't have a shadow. Definitely wouldn't recommend Butterfly at all. The Butterfly is very, very inefficient if you are using a Bofa. Like a Bofa setup or something. Alright, small tip. You see how he has a different animation when he does ranged to mage? The Stone Prison attack can only come out of the mage one. There's your tip for the day. So if you see the ranged animation, it is always ranged. It is never the Stone Prison attack. The mage one can be Stone Prison or mage. Terrible game. When you're doing insanity runs, in case you're not doing them already, here, I'll do one skull run to show you how I do it. You want to have true tile indicators on. So, you know, this little tile below me that updates as soon as I click a tile, for example. And you want to click the next skull specifically when that updates. That's the easiest way to time it. So watch, I'll do a set right now. And I'm not going to click until, watch, my tile updates. Click, update, 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 like just like that. I'm watching that tile to time my clicks. That's the way I do skulls. I don't recommend skull skipping for a while. It's gonna be a hot minute before it's worth it. Although it's the easier method, if it slows you down enough that you'll have to drop like a timer, it's not really worth it. If you have Karis, you can also heal off the skulls like this. This is a skull skip as an example. Gives you more points. Don't really recommend it though, for most people. Eternal's not worth it, not right now. In a 540 best case scenario where you have a very juicy Zebak and it's getting max value, you're only saving like 10 to 12 seconds. It's really not that good. It's better than range switches by a long shot, but it's not better than like Spellbook swap or ZCB. Oh, I thought I clicked. Oh, this is a pretty good time save for Shadow as well. Whenever you're proccing or just doing P3 Wardens, ideal if you have a Shadow to be specifically in the front. That way you mitigate travel time on your weapon. The Shadow has a really slow projectile time. So by standing in the front, you mitigate it by a good amount. Whereas if you're like all the way back here, which is fine for like a hit or two, nothing wrong with that, then it's gonna take like years to get to the place you want it to get. Wait, I stood in the wrong row controlling. Oops. That is not what you want to do. R.I.P. Unfortunate event. It'd be like that sometimes. Don't worry, it was a white chest, for real. Try not to think about it. The funny thing is, the second I click the skull, I was like, wait, pretty sure I'm on the wrong tile. Much time does Pathfinder add? I'm gonna say probably about 3 minutes. I misclicked. Fuck. It sucks. Oof. We hard trolled the monkey room already. My ankles, bro. Well, I probably used about a whole 2 volatiles. Well, don't look at whatever I just did. I'll be honest, that must be bait, right? You're not expecting me to read that entire 3 lines of gear. No shot. Yeah, it looks like 400 material. I read both. I'm not gonna read the rest, but I'm gonna assume you have the typical 400s set up. Did I just cancel an attack? Can you understand for you? I think I did. I have a very applicable video if you want to look at the educational commentary for 400s. It's got a trident, but overall the gear is pretty much identical. I don't switch boots and ring. Yeah, I don't either. Well, for 400s, I wouldn't really recommend it. Ring switch is pretty niche to like 540s, or 500s at least. Most people can't, the majority of players can't play bear for raids like lower invo because they don't have overly draining on. Magus ring specifically isn't even worth it unless you have a shadow. Technically, like Ultor Lightbearer is worth for a good amount of raiders, but I wouldn't really recommend it. Yeah, Guardians is kind of weird. I mean, if you have Echoes and you're not losing max hits, then yeah, it's not too bad. It's like chill tech. But it's definitely less efficient than Prims. Because Echoes don't actually get much value itself in TOA. It's mostly just if you want some extra prayer bonus. But yeah, it's kind of broad to give you tips just because they're mostly raid specific tips and not gear specific tips. The only thing we can tell you is not to butterfly at this point. I wouldn't even red X personally. At 400s, I feel like it's not worth it yet. Unless you want to take the plunge and learn 5 to 1, but that's quite a bit more advanced. You be sure to learn Insanity early. Yeah, he should probably learn it by 300, to be honest. Nothing wrong with dropping your invo low and practicing Insanity. In fact, it's recommended. Egg? I'm not waiting. No way, dude. I got egged. I might die. Don't chop. had to run out of range of the ranger, holy fuck. So I can redemption safely without dying. I always mess up this timing. And the theory is that I'm supposed to run underneath him in redemption when I drop below 9, or 9 or below, but I always mess up the timing. Especially since I have the potion and then kind of like, you know, like restore and then have my range prayer back up by the time I leave. Maybe Blood Fury will just bless me and not, I won't need to do that at all. Oh no. Alright, I gotta go this side. I did not plan. I think we're good. I almost messed it up. Holy moly. Door stuck, let me in. Alright. Easy. I re-clicked range too fast. That was a chance. Smoothness, yeah. Like, I try to make my gameplay as smooth as possible. Although recently I've been playing kind of Risk and dying to dumb mistakes, but it's okay. This man is distracting me from studying anatomy. Do I look like I know what a femur is? Yeah, when I studied anatomy, I was trash at it. Upset stomach is RNG? No. Upset stomach is extremely consistent. Like 90% of the time, the sols will be on the upper left for the first one, and then 90% of the time, the sols will be in the middle for the second set. And then you just need to know, like, yeah, sometimes it'll be on the right, and sometimes it'll be on the bottom left for the first and second set, respectively. But overall, it's not RNG, really. There's always a solve, you just need to be very quick with your eyes to locate it. Like, you can locate the sols as they're, like, flying in the air, if that makes sense. Imagine having the mining level to 1 down. Hey, these days, you better go grind. You know, we got the mining gloves. That shit is good. The mining gloves really look like they make mining not AIDS. Props to Jack X for, you know, devoting the last 3 years basically to skilling. This is the transition I like to do. Here, here. Manual 1. Boom. So I do a manual diagonal there, because if I just clicked this tile from there, it's not gonna work out. Your character paths in a way where he gets meleeed. This one, it depends where you proc. I mean, all of them kind of depend where you proc, but... Okay, so I'm gonna walk down like this. I messed it up. It's because I ran down here. I meant to just click it directly, but I misclicked it. Never mind. Don't look at me. Let me prep my potty, I think. I think he's gonna transition kind of soon. This one I like to do this. Here, manual 1. Into misclick until almost die. Oh, I did not get my sun off. That's unfortunate. I didn't adrenaline. That sucks. We're in a pickle. And it's not Pickle Rick, it is just a pickle. Pickle Morty. It's doomed. Actually, this is actually kind of good. It's giving me time. Procrastinate. The sun spec. Oh, no potties. No potty hit. Deleted more of my brain cells. You're welcome. I'm just gonna do the age-old advice of not getting hit. I'm locked in right now. I'm just not gonna get hit. It seems to be working. I think we're not getting hit right now. We got hit. It's over. But we've killed it. Proceeds to rechat. Look, I gotta keep the people entertained. It's very important. Locking in is, you know, reading chat is part of being locked in. even if it means my death. Think they should release more invos if ever? Yes, I think they need to nuke half the invos and release different ones in general. Who the fuck is gonna need less help? Need some help, sure. Need no help, great. Who the fuck is gonna need less help? They should, as much as I love bandages, they can honestly just delete banishes, take off diets. I would not be opposed. Just remove stay vigilant on a diet, upset stomach, all of Zebak's invos, just make them the base invos. You use it, then you're trolling. You can use no help and turn off on a diet, and it's better in every way. It's the exact same points, except now you're guaranteed 200 HP. Which is why I need Let's Help is troll. Because there's a exact similar point config that does the same job but better. In case you've never tried a silk dressing, I implore you, try no help in silk dressing. You will realize that need less help is a dead invo. Not some help, by the way. I'm talking about need less, the middle one, the middle child. If you ever go need less help, you're trolling. Silk dressing, what is this, right? Never even heard of a silk dressing. Silk dressing is guaranteed 200 HP. You probably use some help, which is fine. I think some help should say. Yeah, the first one's fine. I meant the middle one. The middle one needs to be removed from the game. Medic needs to be a more interesting invo. The dung one needs to be Mudblower, just needs to be by default. And that would open up their engine, their rune script engine to have like 50 more invos right there. Their invos are just kind of like, they don't really change anything in the raid for the most part. I mean, there's some like cool interactions. Like, I remember my mind was blown when aerial assault was added to Wardens. I think stuff like that should remain in the game where it interacts. Stay vigilant interacting with Akkha is cool as well. But like, for example, Baba's boulders don't really change. Zebak doesn't really get faster other than the paths, which is something to do with invos. I think there should be some invos dealing with, let's say, how Zebak attacks. One of my ideas was Burst Fire, where he would do nothing for a little bit. Like Zebak would do nothing for a little bit. And then he would charge up 3 really fast attacks and fire at double speed. And I think that would be like a huge challenge for if you have a juice level 4 Zebak. And he would just do, you know, boom, 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 one tick after another. Like advanced, super advanced Cerberus ghosts, essentially. Yeah, like a Manticore, pretty much. Except it's random every time, so like Manti 3. Whoa, no, no! How the hell did I drop this skin? Bruv. Whatever. Over it. No! It's like I went double power now. Yikes. Man, we'll be fine. My setups aren't so unlenient that that's gonna get me killed, probably. Reset now. We're chilling. I would have liked to use, you know, better prayers at Wardens, but we're still up to 2 restores. We're chilling. Like, I don't even need to, like, flick these overheads. You dropped the salt. Oh no. I'd be crying, bro. It's like minus 3 minutes on your Warden, bro. You're just gonna just sit there preserved the whole time. Pissed too. He's just gaming, you know? He doesn't need the salt. Very laid back, wondering if 500 or something more viable. I think I got the skill for it. Go for it. 500s are for sure more viable. I mean, more efficient. As long as you're going like within the 40 timer. My rule of thumb, always do the fastest raid you can do in 40 minutes. And if that's gonna be 450s for a while, then it's fine. Running without a shadow? Probably like 450s would be pretty good, as long as you can complete it in 40 minutes still. I actually have a very applicable video for you. I have a low effort 445s. It's a 1 in 10 drop rate, although Sniper, my friend Sniper said it's actually 1 in 9 drop rate. And you can comfortably complete it in 40 minutes without flicking a single time. And if you flick, then you can bring better switches and probably complete in 35. You do have to kind of get used to the Akkha Kephri route for Wardens, but it's pretty nice, because if you go for a 3 down without a shadow, you get 2 range phases that way, instead of 2 trident phases, and 2 trident phases is hella cringe. But once you get used to it, you're gonna be like, oh, I should have done this the whole time. The most biggest difference between 450 and 500? Probably double trouble and keep back. You don't really want those without a shadow. So in order to get to like a 500 with like a Bofa, you have to do a lot more annoying stuff, like keep back, overly draining, Pathfinder probably. You definitely don't want double trouble. Double trouble is like the no-no. Absolute no-no is going double trouble without a shadow. It's usually going to be perma in memory when you're doing a solo raid for like the next 5 years. And you're just going to be sitting there unable to hit anything. Even if you're running mid, like with a Bofa, you're just not going to be able to hit anything for like a solid like 30% of the room. Oh my god. This is what happens when Oh boy. Oops. Oops. Sit. I'm sat, bro. I'm sat the fuck down. This is what happens when I'm raiding at 2 in the morning. That's okay. I like that. It do be like that. Here's the best tip for raiding. Be untiltable. I'm glad you planked in a way. Feel good for dropping my salt. Hey, it's better than dying. Better than dying. It is. I mean, I died twice to skulls today. It sounded funny. It is. This is a video game. We'll get over it. Do not live. Robbery carries over. True. I clicked in between boots and shadow. Oh, unlucky. I just thought I didn't even think about clicking. I'm just gonna give up on using the volatiles. I don't want to grief. Better for Monkey Room? It's technically better, but I do recommend using Fang in like the earlier waves, especially if they're like lower HP or if you're just doing like low invo. Well, you're not going for GM? There's just a lot of random content I don't really want to do, to be honest. Not really interested. The rewards also don't really incentivize me to really care. Just some thrall time. Masters is way more than enough anyway. Oops, I didn't pre-malify it. If it was like a true test of skill, then I would probably do it. But I've seen some absolutely terrible Grandmaster players, so I don't really think it makes you particularly a good player. It's a cool achievement. I wouldn't mind having it either, but it doesn't have like very much prestige in my eyes. I mean, neither does like Blorva, to be honest. I just use that. Yeah, if like buying was against the rules, then I'd probably go for it, to be honest. Even though I don't like a lot of the content, I would probably go for it just for that prestige. But the fact that people buy it, I don't care at all now. Which is why I'm like a huge integrity guy when it comes to like, I wish they banned that stuff a lot more, because it makes me not really want to partake in that content. It's a click late there. Ow. Like when Grandmaster came out, it was pretty cool seeing his outcome. But now that it's been out for a while, and I just know like probably like 50% of them probably buy the tasks, it's like, eh. Even if it was like 20%, I'm just like, eh. Same thing for Blorva, of course. Blorva's not an exception for me. Blorva was cool when it came out, and now it's like, eh. Probably people buy it all the time. Boosters gotta ruin things. I enjoyed the Blorva grind. As much as I love flipping the bird at Awakened Vardorvis, doing the no axe skip Vardorvis was really fun. I was sweating getting that dove. Any orbs that I use per boss? I don't remember per boss, but I used something like 100 something the whole grind. Majority of it being on Vardorvis, and then Levi being a good second place. Or it might have been like 150. Definitely a lot of it was due to stubbornness. I didn't want to spam Shadow Brush for the longest. I mean, I still don't. I wanted to minimize like the amount of Shadow Barrages I did. It was so much easier once I spammed. The Awakened Vardorvis, yeah. I'm pretty sure if I axe skipped, that would have been like a 2-hour grind. I didn't wanna, so I made it Maybe like a 10-hour grind. How do you do it without axe skipping? You suck in your gut every time an axe approaches your vicinity. Bob and weave. Dude, no axe skip Vardorvis is actually so fun. I felt like a movement god when I finished it. Oh, you're talking about for that GM task? That one was painful. That shit was funny. That's what I did actually too, for that one GM task. You can't leave the 25 tiles or something. You know what was a little disappointing? When I found that there are some configurations in Awakened Vardorvis that you literally cannot dodge the axes in the 25 tiles. Because I was actually gonna go for that GM task on an Awakened Vardorvis specifically, but there's like 1 in like 12 or I can't remember the number configurations that are literally undodgeable unless you leave. That was so sad. That task probably would have taken out like I probably would have sank like 2 billion orbs to get that flex. But I was willing to do it. Too bad it's not possible. I suppose I could just out-eat every single time that configuration comes, but considering they can hit 99s, sorry, not 99s, 96s, I was like, I don't know. No, I already had the GM task for that. I did the exact same thing. I just sat mid and I drank brews. I would dodge if it was free though. I did that same shit. Well, I didn't sit mid because sitting mid is dumb. You sat on like some random corner. It doesn't matter. Pick a random corner. But if you do want a challenge, I do recommend trying a no axe skip corridors. It is very, very fun. Pause the pickaxe. Deposit. I should really go to bed. But I've died in many, many dumb ways this stream, and I kind of want some KC on the board. So, oddly enough, one of my... I mean, I got a pretty fast one at least today. I got 8:30:36, right? Oddly enough, one of my completions was the SPS raid, which I really didn't think I was going to complete. It's because it's like so annoying to use SPS. Goodbye, Akkha. What do you think about the new time range for the Baba puzzle with the upcoming update? I'm gonna guess it's gonna be sub 2. The shadow work against Leviathan? It's alright, but it's worse than Bofa. It's not like that bad, but it's not good. I'm gonna guess it's gonna be sub 2 pretty consistently. I completely forgot he switched. Oh, include the blowpipe. I think he's gonna leave us. Still burned on TOA, don't know where to go with Tumikins. Why don't I go to Chambers? Chambers is good content with Tumikins. In fact, it's faster with Shadow than with Tbow. Kinda crazy. Like, if you were to pick a Mega Rare to go to Chambers, Shadow's actually a bigger increase to your speed than Tbow is. Oh yeah, Kriar is also really good. Chambers good content? I mean, debatable. To me, I think Ulm is great content. I think the rest of the raid is pretty dog water. Oh yeah, if you're going the Shadow Map, you either do like the... You either do 5 to 0 or you just freeze them and just blast them. Either way, it's pretty easy. Oh yeah, bones to BGS status, don't forget that. You probably won't need it, but it's nice to have as an emergency. When I was doing it with max mage, I would almost never need it. Blood barrage just heals you so much. Heck, even Shadow for TOB in case, like, obviously it's nowhere as good as Scythe, but it's better than Whip in a good amount of places. And Fang. Like, Shadow slaps P2. Slaps decently at Soda Seg. Definitely not that great at Maiden, but hey, better than nothing. It's usable if you have a team that won't mind taking Whippers. Well, Colosseum's not bad either. Why don't you do some Colosseum? You know, good old Shadow. And then Bang and Whip whenever you need the melee. That was a little AIDS. Been streaming any top raids? No, not really. I haven't streamed any. I took some learners on a learner. Try to get back in the groove of things, you know, like teaching it and stuff. Got the McKC, and then got a little bored. There doesn't seem to be that much interest in it either way. Almost got bit. Yeah, I only got like 8 people interested or something. Regarding my hard modes, I had a friend get a Sanguine kit, which is kind of nice, but I'm at 400-ish right now. It is what it is, you know. I should probably uncharge for Death Charge here. We'll do it after this. I forgot about Death Charge for a while. The top community is toxic as fuck. It's kind of crazy. There's like zero wholesome gamers in there. Well, there's some. I have Tbow, but don't want to sell it for Obelisk. What's the best DPS on? Alright, don't want to sell it. What is the best DPS for Obelisk? You want to use bow for a Fang in that case. Well, the story Tbow is good if you hit a good BGS on it, but if you don't, then you're looking at both a Fang. You know what it is? Most of the existing top community is mainly speedrunners at this point. Because, you know, like the majority of people who have done hard mode have completed their kick grind, so they don't really see a reason to go back. They just do, most of them just speedrun normal mode. And they're used to like extremely fast times because it's been so like min-maxed. So if you're not in the loop of, you know, min-maxing it, then you get your shit flames. The Moonlight Plus plugin. So nice of them, man. But top is a fun raid overall. It's really nice to experience a raid with like concrete team roles. Really, there's a new wave? I hope so, man. Teaching enthusiastic learners was fun when I used to do it. I feel like these days, understandably, a good amount of learners kind of been soured by the whole experience of trying to learn it. So they're pretty like reluctant to really like dip their toes and be eager about it. Does that make sense? So it's always like a fun time teaching people that you kind of like either are like mildly associated with or like kind of know, so they feel more at ease instead of treating it like a random ass mentor or whatever. So it's always fun to teach like clannies and stuff. Because friendly banter and flame at top is funny as fuck. But when you're being unironically flaming, then it's like, I don't know, man. Like, I go with raiders that are not that efficient, but I don't really care as long as we get the completion in a somewhat reasonable amount of time. That's all I care about. Here to have a good time. bloat. No, bloat is dangerous, man. Bloat is bloat. If bloat was put at the end, people would not question it. Like if the order went like Zarpus Verzik bloat, nobody would question it. Not a single person. Red versus skull skip, yo. Game hard, bro. Guys, I don't know how to skull skip anymore. Joe over. But this is kind of a banging skull skip raid. We're at 31 minutes on the last bit, and I've been skull skipping the whole time. Did I just ruin a PB without thinking about it? Probably not. Probably would have been here like 30 flat, which is not close to PB. Surely a purple. Oh, hold on, this isn't my playlist. As lovely as this playlist is, it's unfortunately not my playlist. I have to play with no music. Whack. I have to make sure I definitely have to make sure I'm very careful not to fuck with YouTube's copyrights. Your first 365 solo. Hey, congrats, dude. There's a ring. Unlucky. Any tips on P4 Warden last row? Click the big shadow. Ooh. Hello, hello. Let's back on. Back on. Aw, I'll take it. Something. You're close. It was Masori something. Alright, I am obligated to help my friend learn duo next, boys. So tips on last row, just kill it before you get to last row. I mean, but for real, like, just learn to click big shadow. So when the shadow's at its largest size, click it and then attack, and it's like a safe. When you're on last row, you need to be very used to kind of like going on any tile that is not a big shadow. So whether it's a clear tile, small shadow, or medium shadow, and then clicking a large shadow. And you need to be very, very good with that pattern. If you're not, then last row is gonna suck a little bit. That's pretty much it. Because once the shadow pops, it's basically a safe tile for like 2 seconds. So you need to always be ready to like run on top of anything that's not a big shadow, and then run on top of the big shadow right after. Okay. Boys, I am done streaming. Ben has come to fetch me.